Alright, so this is Minotaur. I thought I was done doing these, but I'm going to actually do one more. This is going to be a challenge run. I need to do something a little different to keep it interesting, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to not recruit a fourth person. So that's what I used to do the first few times I played it, just because it seemed like a late game thing and that I couldn't afford it, but then once I actually tried rushing it, you can actually afford to do it right after the first night if you go all in on digging up gold for the first day cycle. And it's totally worth it and probably the strongest way to do it. It's not strictly necessary. You could probably survive the second night and then sort of farm the gold a little bit slower, but I think it's by far the strongest. And then the opposite is you just assume that you don't really need a fourth person because it's just the demo, but then it turns out that's actually really hard, but maybe with some adjustments we can actually make it work. So we'll see if I can get this, if I can win like this, then maybe that'll be the final boss of the pre-alpha demo, which isn't really saying a whole lot. There's gonna be a lot more content in the coming months. It's just well, this oh, they actually have a countdown timer to destruction. Oh, that well, demo is limited to 5 days. I thought that meant that's when they stop offering the demo on Steam, but demo is limited to 5 days. Means that 5 in-game days. I was thinking about real life. Okay, never mind. I only pointed that out because I thought they were pointing out something like important about real life here. Okay, what do I have to work with here? Druid staff, not my favorite. Spell book, yes, absolutely my favorite. One-hand axe, kind of derpy. So, Druid staff is sort of workable, but you really need some damage. Acid spray is sort of decent for armored enemies as long as you have long-range damage. Someone who actually does damage. Oh man, what's with the hair? I don't remember their hair flipping up like that, but I guess it's just one of something. Maybe that's just something I haven't gotten yet, but it's just randomly generated. I thought they were horns at first. So what was I saying? Having a mostly support character on a team of only 3 people could be a little bit of a problem. I guess I can dig into these numbers a little bit more as I go farther. Oh wow, the person with the spell book already starts out with, oh, that's physical, so that's not really great. I thought that was magic. Sorry. So I could switch weapons, like Ulysses. Like, why do you have all the mana? Oh, this person has a lot of mana regeneration. So that's pretty cool. So I guess the regeneration kind of makes it worth it, but for someone who uses spell books, that maximum it should be kind of large itself. So I might have to do some micromanaging things like swap weapons around. Then again, if I'm not going to build it and I can afford it well pretty rapidly, then maybe I don't even care about the regeneration rate. It's kind of I don't know, just thinking through some things here. Alright. So yeah, this is kind of a mediocre melee weapon. The only thing that's actually super good about it is, I mean, even that, it's not very strong. It only costs 1 energy, but the damage is kind of garbage. And I'm sure this spell book is just a novice or whatever. Still better to have a crappy book than like you know, than really strong dagger or druid staff or whatever. Like his best ability against knights doesn't even scale, which is like kind of weird. This one doesn't really. I think this poison damage doesn't scale whatsoever. I think you want to raise the accuracy to get that as close to 100% chance as you can, but you're not really doing it for the base damage as much as you really want that. 1 or 2 stacks to kill the knights in 1 or 2 turns, but that's just one way of doing it. It's usually takes too long, so I don't bother. But alright, so I think they usually either come from here directly, or maybe out here on the side, or maybe even anywhere along there. So I'm just splitting the difference, I guess, and that's good enough. I should probably try to go. Yeah, this isn't even a challenge run yet. I haven't even made any meaningful choices yet. It should probably be pretty straightforward. I mean, yeah, it's a little basic attack. Druid staff is sort of decent. Not quite strong enough. I could probably 2-shot crawlers with that if I boost his stats just a little bit. He's gonna regenerate. Oh, the character has the book right now. Doesn't really regenerate mana, does he? Oh, he does. That's right. Okay, but I'll wait for turn 2 at the earliest. Yeah, so he has a chance to 1-shot. Not a very high chance. He might even fail to 2-shot in some cases. And unless he has a ton of move points, I'm not going to bother. He's just putting himself in danger. So let's see, what's the closest he can get right now? He can move there. Okay, that should make his next turn a little bit easier, I guess. But oh, it looks like they're coming from 2 different fronts. There's this one, well, not. They're only separated a little bit by a tiny bit of water, but you know what I mean. Oh, just one, a single one had to go a long way around. All right, it might be worth doing a chain lightning this turn. I think since I'm not building an inn on turn 1, I'm definitely going to build a well, a mana well on the first day cycle, so I can just burn through this mana. It's probably not a big deal, but I definitely need to clip that one on the end there. Alright, so that was a little hair sticking out that could have caused a bad propagation. Would have been really sad. I mean, really, I could do the same thing with those 3, but then is that really something I need to do? He kind of any other targets, he's putting himself in danger if he tries to use up too many move points. He kind of needs to he kind of wants to run away already. Like if he moves one toward them and then just so he can believe that he's doing something, I guess. It's just that these, we're gonna probably die from the chain lightning regardless. Might actually take one attack from an enemy next turn, right, like immediately after they spawn. Alright, so chain lightning is kind of that huge chain that I was setting up. I decided instead to just let the axe wielder just sort of feel like he's doing something. I think you can hit the one off screen, but I'm not sure. Oh, can't even reach there. Okay, never mind. I don't know. It's not that big of a benefit. Yeah, 3 enemies for 3 action points, and it's the same amount of damage. So at that point, I might as well just do that. Okay, those are a little bit of a problem now. Yeah, that's the thing with Druid Staff is, yeah, if I could poison them, they wouldn't die until next turn. It's kind of sad. But if I slow those, just the guy at the bookie mage doesn't really have to move. So it's pretty decent. And then what do I want to do? I think I wanted to... I'd like to do something like that, maybe. Or maybe that. Either way, it's 1, 2, 3. I think it's far enough away. I don't remember if you can hit the ones that are just off screen. Like maybe you can, maybe you can't. I'm gonna sort of find out. So when that thing walks off screen, will it already be damaged? Doesn't look like it, but I don't know. I got one more Shadow Bolt. Oh yeah, that one's really annoying. I should really deal with that. Okay, good enough. So, Spellbook, you're definitely the only one who can deal with those two right there. Okay, here's a situation where, yeah, if it goes, it could go that way and that way and then that way. Either way, unless I start from the back, I don't think it can propagate off screen. But that one right there is a little bit annoying, and it could stop the propagation, so I don't know. I think I'm not going to do I think I'm going to do a single chain lightning this turn, because I wanted to get rid of that one, and honestly that one is, maybe it's a bit early for that. Oh, good, got a lucky roll. So I can do yeah, it's just whatever. Let's just do it for myself. I could have had someone else set up the chain, but now the chain is set up so that this cannot fail. And it did not propagate to the one that was just off screen, so it's kind of... I'll have to remember that. They sort of... I guess you're safe if you're over here. They show you that you can just barely see it through the translucency, but you can't. They can't even be affected by it. It looks like definitely not propagation. I don't know about area, just straight up area of effect. I could kill a few of these just to save, just to stop this wall from taking any damage. What is he gonna do? Beasting might be okay. Beasting most of these, then I just run away. It's kinda... Why? It's only allowed to propagate 5 times. It's like... Is it really twice as powerful as Chain Lightning, so it's only allowed to hit 5 enemies? I don't know, it seems kind of questionable. Okay, so it only hit 4 enemies. How is that possible? I thought there was I thought it would have to hit a 5th one. Unless... Oh, did that one... Well, that one must have been injured already, and there's a corpse there now. Okay, I could do another bee sting, but I think I'm kind of just letting these hang out for a bit. I kind of have free choice a little bit, because none of them are really going to get all that close right away. I guess the most important thing is that this axe, this Casper with the axe doesn't get stranded. That would be pretty bad. Okay, that square, no matter which way it bounces it, at least it's gonna get at least 5 hits. There's like kind of no real way to screw it up. This one it could get 4 if it goes that way. This one it could, I think this one also, no, it could do just 4 if it's a square, so that one's the magic. Even if it does a square, those squares would end, would both be connected to ones that hadn't been hit yet. So maybe, yeah, let's do that, and then. So they're not super fast. I think they can move this far. So do I just ignore them? I think right there is just barely safe, no matter what they do. Okay. Oh, that one can attack me. Alright. Yeah, this is why melee is awkward, especially when you've got like a not very good... I mean, the armor shred is kind of nice against the knights, but this is just a basic. You just want to do You just want to do lots of damage. It doesn't have enough movement points either. I'm just kind of afraid to really do anything at all. Like he could kill these two, and then he could continue to run in the same direction. And then they'll probably ignore him, and maybe he'll take 1 hit, but that's about as bad as it's gonna get. I guess those are the closest to the base, so let's just do it. Yeah, if they're kind of geometrically arranged, this is kind of the best, but this one's a little more flexible. Sometimes I need, if there are like 2 or 3 knights that are just not lined up, but they are, if you can hit them with this, then that often becomes a more efficient way to do it. Okay, I guess that square is a little bit better. Let's see, now how hard do I want to think about this? Some of these are just gonna die next turn, but most of them just barely survive the poison because the numbers just aren't big enough. Let's see. How can I do chain lightning? That one is is a bit of a stopping point. Well, I can't really reach the two on the ends from here. Not without killing a bunch and then walking through them. There's just that one. I could deal with it later. If I ignore it, it's gonna, that wall's going to take a little bit of damage. It's just a little bit. No matter where I start, there's a risk that it'll circle around and then stop. So somebody needs to kill just one. That one on that corner right there. Don't know who though. It's Druid. It's probably not, but it's not really convenient. Am I really gonna use the axe guy just to use his? This one has this quick cuts has a range of, it can reach 2 squares away, so I could in theory do that. It's just I would be just about out of movement points, and then he would have to walk 1 step away to be out of propagation range. I think it's a little bit too ridiculous. Maybe the Druid just last hits by hitting just one enemy. If I do this, I damage my own wall. It does set up a chain. Let's see, is that a better chain though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that one actually is that one's actually the strongest move, hitting fewer enemies, just so the chain is better. I think it would have been too much of an insult to send the axe on that mission just to sort of trim our little bonsai tree of death. Alright, so this character, there's a lot of zombies on the map. I think I just want to cast 2 of his big spells this turn. That's all I want to do. And that's a little bit sad right there. Luckily they're slow. They can't... I can ignore them for 1 turn, but I do want to work on these here. Alright, so... One thing I should probably get in the habit of is I want to do less clicking. Like if I have an ability selected, and if I click on him because I want it to be his turn, you could, even if it's a single target ability like this, if I clicked right now, I would just shoot a bolt at my friend, which is bad. Maybe I should just always use Q and E, the designated next unit. Because that will never cause you to fire a spell, and there's only 3 of them, so if you forget which way you go in the queue. See if you... I knew that because I hovered over these here. But yeah, Q and E is the safer way to select units. Don't mouse clicks for unit selection is kind of a dangerous game. It's only as safe as your ability to pay attention to what you're doing. Okay, so that's like 7 enemies in a chain here. If I would have to kill that one, and then I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 is more. Oh wait. 8, yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 2 ways to get 8 zombies, but I want to kill exactly these 3. I had to kill those 2 at the very least. If I killed those 2, then I get a chain starting with this one in the back, but that's really far away. I don't know. It's not the best turn for. Not the best turn for chain lightning right now. that won't even kill, but the axe guy could definitely kill next turn. These, he doesn't even kill. I mean, slowing, it's a pretty decent slow, but death is the strongest crowd control. And that's why a lot of stuff just doesn't quite stack up again when compared to what would you be able to do if you had Spellbook. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps forward. 2, 3, 4. Okay, fine. That's fine. I was a little bit worried that it was kind of far away, but it's actually not really oppressive at all. It's pretty reasonable. Yeah, it's too easy because you rolled the best starter weapon in the entire demo game. Oh, you've still got some action points. It's pretty cool, but it's looking a little bit unsafe. Like, where does he even go? I didn't really think very far ahead here. I mean, are they all just gonna make a dash toward that? I think that barricade gets in the way, but I think he can only take 2 hits no matter what they do. Like that zombie right there. These two, the maximum amount of movement puts them right next to Casper. But he's like he can't even hit them and run away. It's I think the safest thing is to waste the action points. I don't know. I think I could have gone better, but and he only took 1 hit. Okay. Alright. Seems fine. I don't think he needs to call in the mage for this nonsense. How much does he regenerate per night? I mean, I'm probably just gonna build it. But I'm gonna build a well regardless. So, it's just, yeah, that's 8 units, no additional setup. It's pretty good. Right, this. Can I get any lucky one-shots? Because no, I cannot. It's like that one. I think it's gonna hit the wall one time. It's kind of sad, but whatever. Which way do I want you to move? I'm not sure. Do I want to actually kill something with Druid Staff? I can even stall those for another turn, and it's no big deal. How far does that one move? I can ignore that one. I can already ignore that one, so let's just kill one. Well, oh, humans, that's interesting. I could have him tank for the walls, which is kind of not really the point of having walls, but he heals 20 per night and he has 4 armor. That seems a little bit micromanaging and a little bit paranoid, but who knows, maybe in hindsight I'll decide it was the right choice. Now the only way to hit both of these with a single attack is to do the multi-hit thing. And then I have 1 left over for a basic guy, and aww, that makes me sad. Casper, you need either a totally different weapon or you need more movement points. You just can't keep going the way you're going, dude. You're just... We'll talk to you after the rewards screen. Oh, it was very polite of that zombie to not strike my precious walls. Just to keep running, just to get closer to the mage circle. Oh wow, this guy, he wanted to get to the mage circle so badly that he just took a different route and ignored my druid. So that's something I didn't quite know about the AI. I sort of had some idea that roughly it was a higher priority, but to the extent that they'll give up and then they give up their attack for just 1 point of movement seems kind of extreme. I probably want to just hog the kills. I mean, if this guy gets to a really high level, let's just assume that I'm going to let him keep the spell book, even though, in theory, well, he has higher max mana, so maybe I want him to get some kills too. Yeah, whatever, good enough. Alright, everybody leveled up. Not a big fan of swords. This is a one-hander. So that's a maneuvering sort of weapon. It's better. Yeah, it's a better single target damage than the axe. I mean, I know I only have 3 people, but okay, rifle was probably... The problem is rifle is that it takes too long. It's not, like, this one does more damage, but it's not really a super strong answer to knights either, because you need to do something like 200 damage. It's just... Imagine what you could do with 2 action points if it were a spell book. This is a super long range slow. It's better than the druid slow. It does cost 3 action points, but overall it's just better than the druid slow. But there's just nothing on here that just sort of... And then yeah, do you want to spend 3 action points and 2 mana to kill 1 knight? The only thing that most enemies don't have enough health to justify doing that. Just the boomers are the only enemy against which I might actually use that. I just don't really like the reward choices that much right now. At least with the rifle, like my axe guy, maybe I give him a rifle instead. And he can be a little bit flexible. Like his basic axe attack, whenever it's safe to do so, that seems to be more efficient at dispensing some damage. And I don't know. Before I think about it too hard, let's see what else is in the store. So that's a slightly better druid staff. Okay. These are kind of crossbows. I think I remember those being pretty decent. I think that one just attacks like all targets in a line or something, or in a sub segment of the line. So it's cardinal directions only, and let's see. Right now, no block doesn't really do anything because none of the enemies have block. This one, that one's good against. Oh, look at that, yeah. With 100 base damage, you fire in a straight line, and then I believe it does a little plus shape explosion. So this one will kill multiple crawlers. No questions asked. That's just totally gonna do it. Rifle is sort of an okay backup if there's just, because with the crossbow you have to be firing. Yeah, you have to be able to walk along, to land on a good. You sort of to walk into the right lane in order to reach the target, and if something's blocked, that can be a problem. So rifle as a backup. Or do I want the druid to... I probably don't. Like, how much better is this? It wasn't Casper, it wasn't Armin, it was Ulysses. How much better is it? Yeah, it's kind of do it for the effects, and then if you have a crappy damage thing that's mostly about utility and you upgrade the damage, it's not really anything to write home about. Stabs, they're kind of okay. They're just, I tend to just not bother. Like if it's maybe one of the better weapons, but it's not one of the best, so I tend to forget what it does. And sure, great axes are sort of respectable, but do I even want to spend gold on a low tier? I think I'm not happy about that druid staff. I'm just, I just want, maybe I buy this for my druid. Give him the option to actually do some damage, or do I just stall everything out for days? Does he just keep dropping the slows because it's working out so far, or do I just hope for a spell book at some point? All right, so those are some thoughts there. The only thing that I decided for sure was that this rusty axe wasn't really working for me. This does run into the problem that I have basically no plan for dealing with armor. Like a rusty axe, that's the only armor shred that I have right now. So that's kind of a problem. This one is just so much better. They're both rusty, but I think I changed my mind. I'm gonna let the druid. I'm gonna give the druid an option. Like the spell book and these two characters, they might swap equipment sets depending on what kind of perks they roll. Right now, he's a confused mess because he doesn't know what he's supposed to scale off of. Like, if anything, he scales more off of physical because Druid Staff isn't going to ever do damage anyway. This guy, he really wants movement. Like, he needs to run back and forth to line up crossbow shots. And he definitely needs movement to use the Great Axe. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. His physical isn't even that high. That's interesting. So, actually, the only person with any physical also has good health, and it's the person who has the spell book. So let's just take care of that right now. I think Casper, you had to use the crappy axe, but now you've been promoted to Archmage. I mean, this is the only person who has physical. Unless this guy's... Let's see. Pretty good movement. Oh yeah, he has the highest health and he has the physical damage. So I think Armin, sorry you had to do a career change. I mean, it's a pretty cool crossbow. It's, all things considered, I'd rather have the spell book, but I don't know. If I think if I play it smart, this can get some work done. Okay, does he need accuracy? For the Great Axe, yes. For the crossbow, he doesn't really need accuracy. Oh, now he gets a huge chunk of mana. Does he really need it? I mean, that thing costs 2 mana. His mana costs are not going to be the highest, so that's sort of interesting, but not really necessary. The accuracy for the Great Axe, maybe 10 accuracy is sort of... I don't know, it feels like kind of a secondary thing. I'd probably re-roll it and look for something better. You need to start doing magic damage. Am I really committed to this? +8 is not bad. Is he really the only one who can do it? Or do these two need to switch? They're pretty similar. big mana. I think he between he can kind of that mana is kind of useful. Not super amazing. How does accuracy look on a rifle? Don't really need it that much. So this character, the druid staff isn't really great for standing in a watchtower all day. The reason I'm looking at that is because of this, like the high accuracy with steady aim and Deadeye combo. Could go fairly well with rifle, but it's the gear setup doesn't really support it right now. I'm just not too crazy about any of these. I think what did you have? You had this is the only one that would look pretty decent. I think, yeah. +8 magic. He's gonna just stand on the watchtower all day, and look at that. Look at that variance. Very high variance. I think we put him in a watchtower and try to get that damage. It was 34 to 117. Now it's 81 to 131. All right, so he's going places. Wow, they're literally the same with different hair. All right, Armin, you've got. I guess you need physical, and then accuracy for the great axe, maybe if you feel like it, but maybe that's not really crucial either. Do I want to make him just an armor shredder? That's sort of a possibility. Do I just not get a perk at all this turn? Yeah, 10 accuracy. It's sort of not awful, but I'm gonna just do it. A little bit disappointing, but I'm not going to risk another reroll after that. Like, I could have him go full vampirism and go in there with the great axe, but I think I'm just going to stick with the crossbow for now. I was looking. I don't think it offered him better movement at any point. I don't think that was an option. Oh, the great axe. I was wondering why his movement was so reduced. It's a little disappointing. I don't think I like any of these. Maybe I just give him. I could give him armor breaker and then just see what weapons we get in the future. Got a tough choice to make here. So for the, how do I spend the action points this turn? I think armor maker is just not good right now. It's just the game does not reward you taking hits. It doesn't really force you to do that as much when you could just, when range seems to be pretty decent. But one of the other things like an equipment or something could be useful. I had to ask myself, am I doing okay on mana? I decided to change my mage to somebody else. This guy, he could maybe use a mana potion just because he's got that 14 mana, especially if he does explosions. Like if I have him clear out a bunch of clawers with the explosive bolt, that 14 mana could go pretty quickly. So there are sort of, maybe there's strong reasons to build a well this turn, or maybe not that strong. But something like a bow, yeah, I could either fish for better ranged weapons, or I could fish for better magic weapons. That's it's the kind of the big choices. Like, I think maybe ranged might, like, if there are two different bows that have no dodge attacks. And that could be really, really important at some point. Maybe even really, really soon. Oh, look at you. You have, it offers you 15 accuracy, but you're not gonna be. I mean, I could give him the accuracy and just try to find another spell book later. I don't know. It's just right now, accuracy's not going to do a lot. That's just kind of sad. I don't know, do I just give him big mana? That's a tough one. Why I'm just. I think with only 3 people, maybe I need to respect the mana as an option. And right now he's not good at anything. Maybe I just do the experience points. Uh, any choices left to make with those? Okay, nope. Let's calculate this. How much money is that if I absolutely need it? Basically, each of these is worth 5. So 30 gold per person. Uh, I don't know. It would be really nice to have a second spell book, but Magic Shop would do that. Or I could let's see. Can I actually do it today? Helping the it costs 6 action points to get an entire item out of the building in all in one go. So I do have enough to do that. It would set me back a lot of materials, like a lot of materials. Yikes. I would basically only have these 10 materials. And all I would get for it today would be one ranged weapon that might not even be all that good. But I do get 3/4 of an item the following day. One turn earlier than I would. So maybe I could split the difference. Maybe I don't get an item now. Maybe I get it later. Or maybe I do get it now and I just cope with it. I can't even build a watchtower this turn if I do all that. It's okay. I don't need. Yeah, I didn't really plan this far ahead because I don't know. I was just hoping that I would get. Oh, that's it. I have to stop now if I'm gonna do it. Yeah, sure, okay. So it's either I get 12 materials. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, we can go all in on materials later, I guess. What do I get? That's a short bow. Pistol, I mean, that would be a good pistol. I like the armor shred. It's just I've already got armor shred a little bit. What I don't have is Yeah, two different ways of dealing with no dodge. Well, that one's just. Oh, that's a weird pattern. So this one I might be able to hit. Does a lot of damage. Like if I want to do a bunch of damage and hit at one of the hellhounds in the same turn. I think this is why I built the building. This is pretty good. I wish I could do both. Maybe I'll get another pistol later. I really like pistols. They're a nice, safe way to shred armor. But that's what I really wanted. Okay, so what did I give him as a perk? I gave him armor breaker. Oh, great. That's why I did things in the wrong order here. Because the crossbow is kind of fine. Yeah, I don't want to unequip the crossbow, but I don't want to unequip the great axe either. Don't really want to unequip the druid staff. Maybe the rifle is the problem right now. Yeah, right now you're not a specialist yet. You need to get to level 3. So maybe I eventually unequip this rifle. I don't see him ever using that rifle for anything. It's yeah, I like this so much better. I'm going to promote it to the first weapon. And that accuracy is actually doing something for this character, I believe. Yeah. Okay, it's pretty unlikely, but I mean, maybe I really need one more slow for some reason. I kind of doubt it. I really doubt it. That's probably. I think I just want to kill things with this guy. But if for some reason there are just way too many knights, that's the only situation where I might prefer to just lay down another slow. And oh, okay. Now all I can do is I can maybe purchase a potion, which. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, you might actually end up using that. I'd rather not, but it's pretty good to have the option. Alright, so it might be easier to hit enemies from way over here. I think that's going to be safe, but I hope they don't spawn like right here. Let's see, target availability is probably better if you're like here, and then yeah, your range is not great. I think maybe you've got great movement, so whichever side you need to be on, you can get there. I think, yeah, this one, yeah, I gave steady aim to the spell book. But so let's just double check. What's the range here? What do I have? 10 materials to work with, so something like that. this is hard mode. Maybe I don't want to overthink, though. And we've got knights. Do I just want to run right at them and start swinging? Oh, the other ones do not shred armor, only this one. Unfortunately, they're not in a line, so I cannot... I've got a lot of movement points. No, I don't. I only have 7. I keep... Yeah, I had to be confused for the short bow guy. Let's see, let's start with that. Is that gonna be good? Is that... I can only hit 3 no matter what. Oh, there, that way you can hit 4. And how much mana does he have? He has crazy stupid mana. Alright, pretty decent, I guess. Now they're so weak that Druid Staff actually does damage. It's crazy if that sounds. Yeah, okay. First wave, it's kind of the smallest wave, so... And I just want to spend very little mana, don't think about it too hard. Just want to be in a safe position for surviving the turn after. So what's my plan here? Maybe I don't want to overthink this. Maybe I just want to just straight up. I don't know. Maybe I don't use the axe. Maybe I just. Maybe I just want to power through on raw damage. Well, basic axe attack, I can at least hit 2 enemies every time, so that's kind of nice. And the reach is pretty far, so I can only have to move forward 1 more to attack the others. Yeah, that's plenty. I was overthinking. Well, okay, I can't finish it off yet. But I know somebody who can. Alright. Alright, kind of overthinking. It's like, I think Night 2 is not really that strong. Like, if you didn't realize that it was possible to recruit a 4th person on the very first night, or after the first night, it's not the end of the world, and it's definitely not the only way to win. I think Nights 4 and 5 are going to be the real difficulty, so... No Hellhound, so that's pretty good. Like, I really would like a longer range no dodge, like on the, I think the longbow has one, but... This is definitely good enough for now. So that hits 4, that hits 5, if I can, but I can't, I'm not actually close enough to do that yet. Oh, that hits 3, and then one of the trees gets hit, which is not really what I want. What about that hits 5 enemies? The chain lightning would be unpredictable. I think there are a lot of ways I could get like only 5 or 6 enemies. I don't know, let's sort of think about that. If I start from the middle, then it tends to... There are a lot, I mean, there's just kind of... There aren't really any super awful bad paths, are there? It's kind of interesting. Like, maybe I like this one better. It's not really super awesome either. Alright, let's just save them. Not that one. This one. There we go. And that one. Alright, pretty decent. I don't know, do I just ignore the knights? Maybe I haven't done this yet. How many I can hit? The knights are sort of a problem-ish. Waste. Maybe I'd rather do this. No, because then it's a wasted effort against if the fireball hits the knight. That's kind of a waste because I want to do the armor shred. He's only going to want to cast like one of the big spells, I think. Just want to clear a path to do this. I have all these action points. What do I want to do with them? Anything? I guess that's good enough. Alright, I can kill like 5 of them. Don't really need to spend any mana at all, do I? Take one step forward, but then that's only 3 targets. Might as well just do shadow bolts. Alright, everybody actually does damage now, so then there's like nobody to just last hit. It's a little weird to use the spellbook just for last hitting. I mean, not that weird. It's good at that, but it's just really good at other things too. So yeah, that was. That's why knights are dangerous. They have that sort of long range. But there was only one knight, and only 30 health. I thought it was more than that. I guess 170 is a big number. It's not that 30 is small. It's that 170 is kind of big. So worst case, let's see if I do a chain lightning, I could end up doing But then it keeps going if it does that. So it's worst case it doesn't get to the knight, but it hits everything else. So actually, maybe we just get rid of that knight entirely. Oh, that costs 2 action points, so that's... Maybe I should think about this a little bit harder. It's probably overkill. Maybe I just take 1 step back and do a... No, I'd take 2 steps back. Basic crossbow. I can come back to you later, I guess. That one is going to be a problem. I mean, I just lose a barricade next turn. Maybe I just accept that. That's pretty good. And then you with the tons of mana. 4 enemies. I mean, that's pretty good, right? I think. Since you do the least damage, maybe you should last hit some things, and then what else? What can you do this turn? Do I really want to use mana on that? Probably not. Oh, if it's only 2 hits, then I get 2 hits either way. Yeah, you have to hit at least 3 different enemies, or else straight shot is strictly better. Oh, guaranteed kills in 1 hit. That's... Under this circumstance, it's really good. Yeah, and then Shadow Bolts, I can, like... Probably takes 3 of them. How much damage do I need? I need 200 damage. So probably just 2, but... We'll see. Chain Lightning can have some bad outcomes the way it is right now. So that zombie right there is the biggest problem. Because without that zombie, then the only thing it can do is it either goes in a big circle around that empty square in one direction or the other. I guess it can... Oh, I guess that one might be a dead end as well. That one that's just sort of on the edge of this fog. Maybe the fireball is better, but I also... Can't damage the trees. I kept thinking that I was hitting the trees, but maybe there was a zombie behind the tree, and I was misunderstanding. So I don't have to worry about the trees. They're going to get in the way no matter what I do. Yeah, let's just... Also pretty, I mean, 4 enemies for 3 action points. The damage is a lot higher too, so it's actually worth it. A little sad to see those 3 squeak by with what, 6, 3, 5 health. Ooh. I would like to hit all of those with the axe, but I would have to use like all my movement points to get there. That's just not something I can do right now. It just isn't. I think I just pick off clawers. Is that really worth it? I hope that one... Oh, that one's still alive. That one's kind of a hazard. I don't think I want to waste an action point this turn, but that, after... Well, I don't want to lose my bonus accuracy, so after I cast my spells, I have to remember to retreat just a little bit, because I think these two, I just want to keep them alive for now. Like, walking 2 steps forward would be too dangerous. I want to just keep walking sideways, and then I want to retreat after this. Not too far. I need to do something useful next turn as well. So I'm gonna have to waste 1 point moving forward next turn just because these trees are in the way. Seems a little, just slightly unsafe to do anything else right now. No, don't want. Yeah, these knights are just. Can I do that one? Yes, I can. Probably that one. And okay. So those are all... What are the odds on that? I need to do 200. So there's... So that was kind of lucky. I mean, more likely to succeed than not, but that was like 4 or 5 in a row that I got the... It's like I rolled it. 7 or 8 out of 20 or better. So it's like I rolled a d20 and I rolled at least an 8 every time, something like that. It's kind of somewhere thereabouts. Alright. There goes the barricades. I think that's all of them, though. That's like the very last zombie on the screen. My axe guy, it costs 2 action points to do an armor shred, and he has limited movement. So, like if I were standing right here, I could hit these two by swiping that way. Then I would never get to this one. So the only way I can reach that one is if that's the one I'm attacking and I'm standing like right here. So one of these 2 squares has to be my end destination, and there's no reason not to just start from here. So I can't afford to waste any action points. Someone else has to do cleanup, so we'll come back to you later. So this, am I still using random arrows? Am I going to do something different? I could even slow some things down. That's always an option. Oh, I like that. This one hits. It finishes off yeah, it doesn't hit any of the ones that still have armor. Well, it hits that one, so but that's no big deal. It kills 3 for sure. I think it kills 3 basically for sure. Damages another one, and then the armor, this one right here, that's basically pointless. It's just got a lot of armor, but yeah, that's one way to get rid of the enemy that was standing in the way, so I can keep clearing up the armor. That's also pretty decent, I think. Alright, it's pretty respectable, I guess. Now these two are a little bit of a hazard. He might lose some more health the next turn unless I kill absolutely everything. That one has gone too far. There's no way to hit more than 3, so both these two are basically pointless right now. I think this knight's the most problematic because it has the longest range. Everybody else is probably just gonna run right past me. That zombie's probably gonna attack, so let me take care of that. I lost my accuracy bonus, so I think I'm just last hitting things now. Okay, so these can attack. So those probably attack these squares here. Okay, they'll probably ignore Armin, but even if they would have to like all just attack him all at the same time for that to actually be a problem, and I don't think that's how they do things. Like maybe if they change the AI, that would be more dangerous than it actually is, but right now it's not a really big deal. Who do I really want to level up? Does it really matter? I mean, I think I just want Spellbook to hard carry. So let's go with that. It's nice how everybody levels up every night when there's only 3 of them. It's a lot easier to level up. I mean, it is theoretically possible just to have one person not get that many kills, but there are that many more kills to go around. I don't really like two-handed swords. Like, you can hit 1 or 2 targets, and then this sword blast. Sure, you hit 6 targets, but it does magic damage. So all your physical synergies are not you put points in your stat points into physical. Doesn't affect that skill. I believe melee weapon skill would apply the perk, but on your stats page when you level up, you would not get anything cool like that. This is just absolutely not. Like right now, move points are just so much better than tank stats. Even though I mean it's 7 per hit. So if you really wanted to go hard YOLO, you could, but I would rather just not. Fate, I don't totally understand it. There was a post in the Discord from Bruno the other day. I didn't really totally understand the entirety of it, but didn't really matter. It's supposed to be hidden, like you're not supposed to actually see this, but I don't know. Somehow they leaked it, and so they decided to explain a little bit. Still don't really understand. I just don't really like any of these. Maybe I just pick which one sells for the most gold. Like, do I see myself actually using any of these? Like, -1 move point. Like, you're crippling yourself. Just in case of, something that happens that you probably have control over anyway. And -1 move points when there's only 3 people, and maybe you have to chase after hellhounds before they destroy your base and all that. I mean, that could go pretty badly. Kind of interesting. That gives you plus armor, so it wouldn't be totally useless. But I think my equipment slots are basically all full. Maybe this one, just because it's mysterious what Fate does. I think it has something to do with rolling your stats or your perks, or maybe your loot drops, something. I don't know exactly which one of those. Yeah, I'm overthinking quite a bit here. I should probably try to go faster. So I could speed up the. Do I even want to have a druid staff at all? Maybe. It just depends. Like, if I get a pistol, then I'm kind of good for armor shred, and then I don't need the druid staff. What's in the shop? Just another wooden rifle. Pretty sure I'm never going to use this. Scepter is not terrible, but hand and crossbow, that's kind of interesting. I believe there's a wooden one that's even worse, but this one is it's a multi-hit. It attacks twice, so it's not as bad as it looks. And it's armor shred. It's actually kind of decent at dealing with knights. Who's the guy? Not you. Not you either. That's something to think about. I don't know if it's worth losing any gold over. I might not actually use it. I'm probably just going to build a mana well. I think I've got more gold now, so maybe I should just do it. So the rest of these are pretty irrelevant. The 8% magic damage is well, 8%. That could change things, like some of those last hits that are, like the probability of one-shotting with Shadow Bolt probably increases, because that's pretty close to like the margin. Whenever all those times that it's kind of borderline. Like, I don't need the mana regen, I don't need the armor, but magic damage, yes. I think I just just have to do that. Where were you? There you were. Trinket. It's a good thing I checked the perks, or the traits, or whatever. These, because if he had been like, there's one where you can't use trinkets, and that would have been really bad. What was I going to do? I was going to do the one where accuracy spills over into critical. Like for Clawers, he's just going to one-shot them outright a lot of the time. Oh, his accuracy's not that high yet. I'm probably going to pick Deadeye regardless. +5 accuracy is not good enough. These are... none of those are good enough. +4 magic. It's relevant, but it's not very high. I would really... I think right now I just want to one-shot the Clawers, which means I want a high roll on accuracy, but I could get stuck with something really bad if I re-roll again. Let me close that for now. It remembers that I already did that, though. Yeah. That's the only thing that balances the Tome of Secrets. It's like super powerful, but it relies on accuracy to get the worst case damage a little bit higher. I could end up with complete garbage if I don't go on. Or is it time for him to start getting more mana? +8 is pretty high. He can easily go through 24 in one night. I mean, sure, I could just buy mana potions every time, but this might mean I don't have to build a well right away, or even like anytime soon, or maybe ever. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna start using a lot more mana, but I don't have to think about it just yet. Okay, what was I gonna do with him? I was gonna... What was there in the shop? Was the hand crossbow. Oh, I did want to start stockpiling materials. This is getting a little bit iffy. So I buy the hand crossbow, which is sort of good, but not really. And I get the potion of mana, which I might need, but maybe not. That's starting to add up. I think I would only have to dig for gold like once. 70. That'd bring me down to 60 gold. Well, if I'm gonna build, what was I gonna build? I guess I don't really need the mana well. Scavenger's Camp is sort of interesting, but it's a little bit late for it. I would only get 4 materials total. Considering how much gold it costs, it doesn't really make sense right now. Okay, maybe I didn't need gold for anything. Maybe there's nothing I wanted to build. Nothing at all. I mean, a magic shop would be sort of fun, maybe. Okay, who is definitely not going to use the well no matter what? Oh, look at... Does he even heal at all? He's barely healing whatsoever. That's kind of sad. Are any of these armor choices reasonable? He has no pants right now. I can't afford to lower the movement speed, the accuracy. Health regen, the demo is so short that a health potion is just so much better. The trouble with hand crossbow is that it has to either replace the great axe or it has to replace the mithril crossbow, which seems kind of dumb. It's just do I just give him armor and just stick with the great axe? It's just those pants. That's it. But that's 9 armor instead of, I think he has 0 right now. Or maybe it's negative, but it rounds it up to 0 because he could have a bad perk or something. Where does it say armor? Okay, no bad perks. He's just base 0. Okay, what else can he do? Oh wait, I don't have to. I don't need health potions if he has vampirism. So that's sort of a plan. I think with 3 people only. I mean, I really want to just kill the enemies. And I wish I had a better axe. I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe I buy a health potion just because gold's not really that big of a deal. None of these numbers are big. Yeah, maybe I almost never do this, but with only 3 people, and that's my strongest way to shred armor right now. I think I have to get the reinforced greaves. I don't need the, what was it? The health potion's good though. Do I just do this? I think I just do that, and I commit to never ever getting the mana well. Are any of these like so good that I almost never get scrolls? I think what it is that they cost extra mana and they cost 1 fewer action points. I think that's how that works. So for Sword Blast, I thought it already was a 2/3. But this one definitely costs extra mana. Okay, whatever. Maybe it was 3/2, and I just forgot. Anyway, now I would have to farm some more gold if I wanted the hand crossbow, and I don't think I want it that bad. I think I give this dude some health and some armor. He has not been spending mana. I could use this leap. It does help him move farther per turn. But it costs action points, and those are action points I would like to spend on his actual attack. So, I don't know. Maybe the only real question is, do I want him to have 2 health potions? Or do I want him to have health and mana? Like, who else is there? Like, they're not supposed to take hits at all, but it's possible. You've been spending more mana just because your basic attack is just that much weaker than Your AoE, yeah. So Rain of Arrows is doing all the work here, but you should probably hold on to one as well. Alright. I never committed to... Oh. Where's my... Okay, that's one. He's totally done. Vampirism, Armor Shred. You've already got a... I forget what I got. I think I got something I wasn't happy about. That's right, I was trying to get this synergy with the spell book. It just didn't really... It just hasn't worked out so far. Do I just get rid of the rifle and switch to specialist? Right now, it's not... well, okay, I have to take that into account as well. So 45, 30% of that is like 12% chance. I think I just unequip the rifle because this specialist perk is just too strong. It feels really... With only 3 people, it's really sad to give up equipment slots. But I think this is just helps way too much. Alright, so these numbers, I think I've moved him recently, that's why it's not showing the... With 45% accuracy, I think that's going to boost this number up further. Oh, wait a second. The damage is all going to go up by a lot. So that'll be like 80, 85, maybe 90 for the bottom number. So, yeah, I think Specialists really increased the chances that he kills things in one shot. Now, this guy. You can't use steady aim. I could get rid of the Druid Staff at this point, I think. It's got a lot of utility, so I don't know. Like, the shotgun has longer range, but do I want him to just be Specialist? I think Specialist is just really powerful. And is there anything that this rifle does that I'm gonna miss? Not especially. Let's fish for one more item before we decide. Like if I have 2 really good ranged weapons, yeah, the longbow is probably better. I mean, I was hoping to get better options for armor shredding, but this is a yeah, this right here, the snipe shot is it's a nice it's a very nice way of dealing with especially hellhounds. I think that's my new plan for hellhounds. And the others are yeah, that costs 1 action point, and it's like 70 to 100. Yeah, the one that costs so this skill that costs only 1 action point, you do that twice, and you can split it between 2 different targets if you want to. It's just rifle shot is not that good unless the enemies had like 30 blocks, so that you would have to subtract 30 from this twice. Like maybe when they put block in the game, these rifles might start looking a little bit better, but even then, the base number is just not that good. Basically, they need to put block in the game on the zombies. It'll make things more interesting. But yeah, I think longbow is... like, armor is still a problem. But I think I just want to murder everything and save the knights for a little bit later. Or, you know, first time that it's safe. I'll just leave it where it is. It'll finish overnight. I could spend some action points, but I think I want to just farm for materials instead. I think I've done enough with that building. So who was gonna... do I really need this mithril crossbow anymore, or could this character... he's my only armor shredder, so maybe he should be dedicated. Like maybe the person who deals with hellhounds should be you. You do AoE, and then you could also do hellhounds. So that, yeah, so now specialist doesn't look as good anymore. But here's something that's half as powerful. But something half as powerful split between two. Like, this is really good against clawers. You got a slow. You have a stun. But you got something that's really good against hellhounds. And also, yeah, that's pretty solid against boomers as well. So this... pretty versatile, not as much raw damage as the spell book. But overall, it's doing some pretty good work here. So, okay, and let me check the variants again. Longbow and shortbow. They both... unfortunately, maybe I can take Deadeye next time. I don't think I'll get steady aim because the shortbow doesn't quite reach far enough. To just put him in a watchtower, I can't really do that. I think I don't want to mess around with rerolls. I think accuracy, the variance is high enough that oh, look at that rain of arrows. With that increase to accuracy, the floor is it now. That's a guaranteed kill against clawers, unless I think later waves they scale up the health a little bit, so maybe it needs to be 105 or 110, but it's still very good odds there. So that's alright. I think the equipment is pretty good. I don't know if I want to sell these or not. Maybe I can wait. Something like that, I guess. Is it finally time to start farming for materials? I don't remember if it's day 3 or day 4. I think day 4 is when they start attacking from 2 different sides. So maybe I gather materials now, and then when they attack from 2 different sides, you just completely wall up one of those 2 sides. So you snipe that side with the spell book, and then send 2 to defend the weak side. think for gold, I don't really... I could hold on to this staff just in case, but I just don't see... I think I'm too heavily invested in what I'm doing now. I mean, a lot of games you don't ever get this at all, and it doesn't seem to hurt you too much. This... I could almost be convinced to change my mind about it, but I've got... The longbow kind of is maybe not quite as powerful as Assassinate. But... I don't know. I think it adds up about the same. It just depends on the cost. Oh, it's not comparing the correct weapon. It doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it's like 1 action point for more than half as much damage. So Assassinate is, like, I think it's mana and move point efficient, relatively. It's still... And it has higher range, maybe. It's just, I don't know, it just doesn't seem necessary anymore. I don't know, actually I changed my mind. It's interesting if you don't close the store window, then buyer's remorse doesn't hurt you. It's kind of funny that you can create these once you sell them something and then you take it back. It creates a sold out slot. It's kind of silly. What else was I gonna look at? Do I really want any of this? I saw a streamer use Death Ray once, it seemed kind of alright. A little more predictable than your basic spellbook, but spellbook is good enough that you don't really have to use Death Ray. And then the Putrid Ball just doesn't... The amount of poison and the amount of action points, it doesn't really justify it. The fact that it's an offhand and is kind of interesting in some cases, but the penalty, minus 30 health for using it just doesn't seem... I mean, I know it's not really supposed to matter because you're supposed to stay out of reach. But anyway, I don't need it. Anything I'm missing here? I don't think so. I think I'm holding on to the rifle just because that's slow. Maybe I'll change my strategy. Like if I have a really bad night 4 and I feel like slowing would have solved it, maybe I'll switch a rifle for something else. I've got a couple people who could do that. Alright, scavenge time. What was I saying? Maybe I build walls this turn, or maybe I just build a sort of a moderate number of barricades and hoard materials. For later, like maybe the way I went on night number 5 is that I have 2 layers of walls around the attacked borders, and then watchtower, and then something like that. I think I might when they attack from two different sides, I might need a lot of materials all at once. So let's go with that. No, I'm not going to equip that shotgun. I've got one empty equipment slot, and that's a specialist. So, attacking from the south. So what did I say I was going to do? Just a few barricades, maybe? I could build a couple walls. It's just if I never get attacked from that side again, it ends up being a completely sunk cost. But I definitely am not going to build a watchtower. But like those are a little bit weak. But maybe maybe I want them to get destroyed so I can, because then I can just replace them later. I forget how you can, as long as you're not in building mode, you can inspect them later. I could demolish it and build a wall. That's okay. I think it's letting it stand might actually I want the barricade on the inside or the outside. I think my units are all going to be on the outside because I don't have watchtowers. So having barricades on the inside will not slow me down at all. But I also want to hoard supplies for later. I don't know. I think they have to kill the barricade before they can hit that wooden wall. Now, I don't want to completely... Well, they can... Your people can jump over things, so it's not really a big deal. But I don't want to have like two of these in a row, because then you can't jump over two in a row. I don't think. I think you can only jump over one building at a time. So I can't do this. So how am I doing this? I'm gonna save at least 15 though, so something like that. So, I keep saying I don't want to build a watchtower, but I really feel like I could do a lot of work if I had a watchtower. Maybe I move you forward just one more, just so you can do a lot on turn one no matter what. Okay, so here's the fog. I won't be able to see anything. So out of the stuff that I can actually target, that stupid tree gets in the way, but it's about as good as that it's gonna get. Yeah, so I have to remember that this guy Maybe I start relying more on the spell book for area of effect, and I rely on this guy more for single target, long range. Then again, that's really that one shot's clawers, so it could go either way. And armor guy. Now, do I just wait for them to get close and then start trading the armor? I guess I'll just have to play it by ear. I think right here, because then he can walk forward and then attack something like that, depending on what it is. 19 materials left over. Like, do I need to help myself out a little bit more? Or are we good here? I feel like I used barricades a lot more the first time. That I really don't want them to flank that side quite so easily. I mean, I have ways of sniping them later, but I would rather be allowed to put it off at least. And what am I doing? I'm just gonna go for it. Oh wow. That hellhound, it could have attacked me, but it just wanted to run that much farther. It just... the number of move points is the only thing that stopped me from taking damage that turn. Okay, let's start with the sniper then. This is, I believe it's the only no dodge attack. Oh, there's also this one. Guaranteed to kill in 2 hits versus guaranteed to kill in 1 hit. Oh, I see. I have to take a couple steps back and then I can use snipe shot. So I have to save 1-1-2. Turn 1 doesn't look like there's like nothing too incredible right now. Maybe I don't bother. Maybe I just don't spend any mana this turn. Yeah, 2 shots, like 100 health, 25 armor. These are the things. It dodges 40% of the time unless you specifically bypass dodging, which I just did. Some of these are a little annoying. The line of sight, do I just ignore them? 2 of those are knights. So, yeah, that knight, it has a range of 3, I think. It just barely cannot reach anybody right now, so that's good. So axe guy, you can run forward, and then you can run forward 3, and then run back 3. So let's start with this. Oh yeah, I'm not spending mana this turn. This is fine. I could even walk forward 2 more steps, but maybe that's overkill. I would be in way too deep if I did that. That's about as far as I can go. Don't want to spend mana? I don't think I want to spend mana. Okay. Okay, switch to the longer range. I thought it was a guaranteed. I thought this one was a guaranteed one hit on. Oh, it was the rain of arrows. That's what it is. That's okay. I'm not using that. This one, chance for at one hit. Kill those two. So let's see, no line of sight issues. Actually, okay, so still some line of sight issues here. I'm pretty sure you're the only one who can snipe that one. Those three are just gonna live. I think that knight is the most annoying thing right now. And you definitely don't want to spend all your... You don't want to just throw all your action points at the armor and not actually kill anything. That's just kind of silly. Okay, good. They do have 105 health now, I had to remember that. So they're slightly outracing my guaranteed one-shot potential. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, we'll probably get one shot by an AoE or something next turn. But let's see, nothing. Alright, so no problems here. Alright, oh, look at that. If I remember correctly, no dodge seems really generous for a skill that's already pretty good at other things, but I'll take it. Yeah, the Hellhound takes damage and a lot of flowers die. I do waste a hit on this Fallen Knight, but I don't think it's safe to go after the Knight. I think I'm just going to retreat a little bit, maybe. Okay, so I can only... How am I doing this? Now it's starting to look a little bit iffy. Maybe I want to snipe those two, but I have to be in... I have no line of sight. Oh, you don't need line of sight for this one. I think this one's just... Yeah, snipe shot's kind of weird. So that one, for sure. And then I had to step back to get to that one. And this one also, that one is not a no dodge. Oh, it's out of range now. I mean, I could drop a fireball. That Knight, it's kind of a waste. That one it might dodge. It would be 2 kills for the fireball, and then 2 sort of questionable. Maybe, yeah. Maybe I just stick to using the bow for that. Okay. Okay, this guy, he has to do something. I'm just not sure what. Because he needs an escape plan. I have to do something about these knights. Oh, that one right there. That one I can reach easily. clear that one out, I guess. Yeah. Do I want to just ignore that one? So I can run away? I mean, I have to run back at some point. I just have to. I guess fireball. I can kill. Like if I can hit 4, I can kill 4 of them with 3 action points. It sort of becomes worth it. Maybe I do a leap. I probably don't even get kills for that though, so that makes me sad. But I do get to. I get more movement economy. That 9 is what is the thing that I dislike the most right now. Okay, I think I'm gonna take damage this turn. Didn't really, not really used to there being this many of them, I guess. Who's the squishiest? You've got armor. So you're... So actually the bow user is actually a little bit squishier overall. It's just I don't have enough places that I can actually run here. Maybe you get hit 3 times. This guy, maybe I only want him to get hit once. This guy, I only want to get hit twice. I'm pretty sure they're never gonna backtrack the other way unless this is a huge bottleneck. If like 3 different zombies try to run this far at once, maybe one of them goes the other way and hits somebody. No, that's not really a thing, is it? Just one is gonna go really far, and then the other. I guess I could take a look at their regeneration rates. I usually don't even care because there are enough other ways to win that I don't have to micromanage the health. Okay, so bow guy regenerates more even though he has no armor, basically. So it's kind of a toss-up. I think I take slightly less hits if I do that. But I think they're both going to get hit once. And I don't think they're going to go around the left side. And if they do, they'll probably hit the wall instead. Don't think there's any real danger here regardless. Yeah, he can heal that up if he starts he starts hitting stuff with his axe. Alright, now what? It's just not safe. I have to let them... They have to come to me because I can't go in there with my axe right now. He never got any movement points, which is kind of a problem. Chain lightning looks pretty good right now. Is there a way for it to shut itself off? Like, I think there it is. But that's still 7. But let's see, the knights... Can I one-shot a knight even with the armor? That's 210. So probably not, but actually a pretty decent chance. If I start here... Oh, that's off to a pretty good start. It could close up on itself. That's still 7 hits, possibly a lot more. It's, I think, probably worth it. Yeah. Now, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 7, 8. 7 or 8. Yeah, that's gonna be worth it, I think. It's not even armor shred, and look at that. Just a pretty good turn for that unit. Now, what to think about the geometry? Like, how is the axe guy gonna kill everything? I think that one is just not lined up no matter what, so I'll do that first. He can definitely hit 3. Then he can hit some more. I'll decide on the way back, because I don't think it's gonna really matter too much what order I do it in. He can even go for the super spin. I don't know, the super spin just doesn't... the geometry is just a little bit different. That panel right there, he can kill a knight. And he can hit like 1, 2... Yeah, I think... Yeah, it's an extra action point and an extra mana, but... It also artificially extends my range, otherwise somebody else has to deal with that knight. It's pretty good. He has I think he has a backup weapon, so he can still use that at that remaining action point for something. Or maybe I just do another super spin, like, right here. Multiples of 3 seems to add up pretty well. I mean, either that or I use the same square again and I kill which one I kill and which one I don't kill is the only thing that changes, right? It kills 4. There's another way to kill 4. I could just... Yeah, X swipe and then crossbow bolt. I mean, that's a very micromanagey thing that's probably doesn't really matter too much. Oh, crap. punch instead. Yeah, punch is fine. Alright. Oh, punch also procs vampirism, so that was a good call. Yeah, okay. Um, 10 move points, that's basically a million. Yeah, so it's just... Oh... I did that in the wrong order. I totally forgot that one even existed. The barricades are going to keep it busy, though, so... That's not as bad as I overreacted. I guess it's not bad at all. More hellhounds. Okay, how many hellhounds can I hit in one rain of arrows? I can hit 3. Oh man. Look at that. 3... Is there... Yeah, that does more damage than 3 basic attacks. Yeah, that's why they're like maybe kill. Probably not. Alright, so 1, 2. That one is annoying. Do I just let it live? That one's also annoying. I can just ignore that one if I stay on the left side. My left side. There, yeah, whatever. I guess 2 basic attacks makes more sense here. And, oh, minimum range is a problem. Maybe I should just punch this one. It's a guaranteed kill. Alright. Come back. I'll move later to help us figure out the situation. Yeah, that's a lot of armor shredder. Maybe just sheer damage output with the chain lightning. Maybe that's the real way of dealing with this. It's just there are too many hairs sticking out. They're just... I don't know what the safest one is. Even that one closes up and could do 5. I mean, maybe I get lucky and I get like full 10. But there's like there's no guarantees right now. There's no easy way to get nice guarantees either, because they're like, I would have to use like 2 or 3 shadow bolts. I think 2 shadow bolts would okay, minimum is 104 and it takes 105 to kill, so that's basically guaranteed, but not 100% literally. That's kind of annoying. That's really annoying. Well, what do I do then? Do I do this one? So for the armor shred, like that one needs to get out of the way. So that's 1 action point, and then 2, 3, and then I have 3 left over. I think that this hellhound right here is just gonna damage a structure or a person. There's not a lot I can do about it, but so I need to shred the armor. I think I might accidentally kill. I might accidentally kill some units and then break the chain. Okay, I didn't. That's good. So now chain lightning will kill almost everything there. Before I move back, is there anything I need to be here for? Or do I just take one step back and try to kill that hellhound? I think I go for it. It's yeah, so I might do just not quite enough damage, and 40% of the time it dodges, so it's kind of like a coin toss every time. Oh, but I need line of sight. Oh, that sucks. That's just too much mana. I shouldn't do that. Okay, I can't get line of sight on that one. Any of these have no dodge? No, they don't. So I can throw down an explosion, but I might just dodge it. Lacking some options to work with here. I could do a leap just for extra movement. Seems a little bit overkill, but health potion? Health potion? I think he's okay. And this is what I was wanting to do. There's two different ways you can go, but it's going to hit the same targets either way, and oh, the only difference is this one may or may not die. Pretty sure that's the best thing I can do right now, though. Okay, I got the lucky path, and it killed the most that it could have. What about you? Do I want you to... Yeah, this hellhound is making a beeline. I think that's the maximum. Now I'm taking for my barricades instead of vice versa. Is that something I really want to do? How's my line of sight? My line of sight is suddenly garbage. I don't think I can stand where I'm standing. I think, never mind, I have to stand there. Is that already what I was doing? Not quite, actually. Maybe where I already am is the best. Yeah. You've got a ton of movement points, though, so you can... Anything I do with you, you can undo later without too much trouble. No, yeah, I think you're fine. Oh, that's not even the last wave. Oh, now it is. Okay, I think it's finished. I think that was the last wave. It's kind of more than I really want to deal with. What is it? Oh no, not. I wanted to use sniper shot. I might actually run out of move points. I'm using 2 every time I do this. The hellhounds are really spread out. It's just I might have to actually think about it now. Do I save those move points? Just I think I think it's too dangerous. I think I save the move points and I switch to action points. So I use 2 action points on this last one. And I don't know exactly, I think I'm probably going to end up doing that, but I don't have to, I can still decide later. Do I even want to do the computation? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It could arc back on it, loop back on itself. It's still a possibility. Yeah, this one is even a possibility. There's a lot of enemies, but there's still a lot of just about every single choice. There aren't enough guaranteed chain lightning. There's a lot of ways to get a guaranteed 7, but I don't see any ways to get a guaranteed 10. I'm not seeing it. Like anything except for, yeah, there's 2 different ways it could end up making a square here, and if it ends on either of these 2, it's done. I mean, 7 is still better than Fireball. 6, but maybe I just risk it. And I want to start with whoever I don't want the axe guy to go after. Like maybe I run over here and I attack these with the axe. Maybe shadow bolts on these. It can be a little more aggressive though. No more are gonna spawn next turn. It's like this really is. This is it. This is what's left. Let's just. Yeah. Okay. So how is it looking for worst case scenarios now? Is this suddenly a much better? How do you make it stop? So if I do that, it still goes. I think that's at least 7. And it might even be a guaranteed like 9 or 10. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's still a bad one there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the worst. Still reasonable. I think that was a 10. Okay. Oh, you still have 1 action point? What was I gonna do with that? I think this one was really annoying. Pretty annoying too. How close to guaranteed is that? It's pretty close to guaranteed. Okay. I think I was just gonna, yeah. I'm not gonna have enough action points. Nobody else can help. So I would like to attack those as well. But I can't finish them off. here. Oh, I forgot about that one over there. Okay, so that's actually pretty reasonable, but I think he might get lanced in the face, like, twice. Is there any reason to save this for later? I mean, maybe I build a health temple next turn and blah blah blah, but I probably not. Anyway, I think I just buy another health potion in the store, and then I don't worry about it. He also has vampirism, so maybe I should have just calculated it, but I don't actually know the numbers, and they're not, as far as I can tell, they're not written down anywhere either. So that was probably overkill by a lot, but he is going to take 2 hits for sure. Oh no, that one. I thought it was closer than that, but I guess not. To think about this, I just probably don't need to spend mana either. Oh, no line of sight. Okay, that's all I wanted. Out of movement points, so chain lightning would be completely out of the question, even if I wanted to. That wasn't bad at all. So, look at all that movement. I think I might have to do that. I don't want to accidentally click, but I want to hover. If I clicked on accident, I would be so mad. A sword +1 and a running shoes +1. That's nothing. That's nothing. This solves a lot of problems. Woolen pants. Apparently, they're made of wool, and they're really epic. Oh, let's see. Let's see what we got in the store. Short bow +1, wooden crossbow +1, wooden longbow +1. These are all garbage. I think I've already got something better. I think my longbow is not wooden, and it's like a and or it's a +2, but it's wooden, so it's just bad. These are all bad. Which one sells for the most money? And why are they making me sad here? I don't get it. I mean, I don't really need it. The short bow is worth more though, because the other ones are. What is it made out of? It's just a nondescript short bow. I'm pretty sure it's also wooden. Maybe it has slightly more iron bits. Let's sell that immediately. Rifle, ooh, that's right, for the slow. I'm still saving it just in case. Oh, what? What is a better book? A better book? What? Am I really seeing this? I mean, wow. How much better is it? It's... How often is that going to matter? Is it like one-shotting... I mean, still not very likely to one-shot knights, but slightly better chances than before. Needs to do 200. Oh, yeah, that's a lot better, actually. Wow. Like, wow. I mean, the novice has become the master. +1. That's kind of interesting. Don't know if I really need it. What? That only costs 20. Oh, that's... This mana regen doesn't really matter, and but it's only a difference of 2%, and nobody else uses magic. Otherwise, that would be a good trinket. Okay. I think this run is mana regen. Somebody else can use that. Then I don't have to buy mana potions, but like, why wouldn't I just buy mana potions? It's only gonna get that effect once, so it's only half of a mana potion now. It's only tonight, and then you get through, yeah. So that's not super great, actually, not right now. I think peace of mind, I want to have those. Spears are they're kind of good, but I don't really need them right now. Oh, that's a good way of dealing with one knight. Like, just kill it outright. It has armor piercing. Much better range, but I've got better movement now, so do I even... what is his other weapon? I don't remember. So there you go. Okay, you're losing all of your armor for this, but it's probably worth it. You're gonna sit in a watchtower for sure. You still need to be on the ground because you have a short bow. So it's basically just better. I don't trust dodge. I mean, it says boots, but they're actually pants. I guess it's the same equipment slot. Alright, mana. Who needs... kind of need mana. They both need mana. Maybe I build it well. I can't buy mana potions. I can't buy more than they sell me. These are two. I can just sell these. What was in the store? I have an axe and I have a. This mithril crossbow is kind of questionable. Oh right, the steel spear. The rusty great axe is still pretty good if they happen to line up right. But this, it's 2 action points and it kills a single knight just completely. And that's a lot better than hitting a knight with the axe basic attack. And a backup plan for dealing with a lot of the basic clawers. That's just better. It's steel, I think, is why it's better. I think steel is I think rusty is trash tier, and steel is like 1 or 2 tiers above that. Like maybe it doesn't even specify a material in that 2nd tier, and then this might be like even the 3rd tier up from the bottom, something like that. So the question is, do I want to keep the crossbow or not? I think I want the. I think I still want the axe, because hitting like 2 or 3 knights with armor shred can still be pretty useful. I mean, and the mithril crossbow, you're not bad. It's just I've got alternatives. Do you like mithril crossbow? I think Rain of Arrows is too good on this one, and then Snipe Shot is way too good on the other one. It's like there's no. This doesn't give me any. Yeah, with crossbows, the big thing is the no block, but there are no enemies in the game with block, so they have to patch the game before that becomes relevant, I think. Just in case I change my mind, but I don't think I will. But these 2 I can definitely sell right away. Probably sell these, but I'll still think about it some more. That scroll's kind of interesting. Saves me some action points in an emergency. Costs me a lot of mana. It's okay though. I'm sort of already doing pretty well for materials. Could do better. But I think we're finally getting to the point where a mana well makes sense. Like, I don't want to waste these mana potions. I've only got 3 people. I might really, when the waves get super duper serious, I might want to actually have those mana potions in my pocket as opposed to just topping myself off. Just sort of casually on the side, because I didn't think a well was worth it yet. Now I think it's finally. Yeah, I've only got like 3 mana potions total, and with only 3 people defending the base, that could go pretty fast. And this poor guy, he's not level 4 yet. He's really sad. Somebody has to equip that though, right? It's an consumable. Yeah. one mana potion. Uh, that's an interesting. It's just if he doesn't either he doesn't really need that much mana, or now he spends mana that much faster, but he doesn't have the mana to do it. It's kind of, if you can hold 2 mana potions, you don't need them. It's kind of self-defeating a little bit. That's okay. Oh, now do I want accuracy or do I want that's interesting. If with specialist, it really has to be slot number 1. I just noticed that. I hit tab when I meant to hit control. With accuracy, how much more benefit can I get? Maybe significant. I was gonna give him some crit chance. So that's like 12%, 16%, just immediately. These are not implemented yet. Do I even? Why am I looking at them? It's not. That's something I need to think about right now. Okay, so what have we got? Magic is only +4. It's pretty good, but I finally got my combo set up. So let's go ahead and invest there. So now let's see what the bottoms look like. Yeah, that's almost a guaranteed kill in a night. And then this scroll is not as powerful, actually. Yeah, 267 versus 195. So that scroll is, I guess, based on it has a Roman numeral 2. It's kind of interesting. It has no Roman numeral whatsoever. Oh, it's an equipment slot. What am I saying here? Yeah, that's like consumable slot. No, it's still a 2. Okay, I have no idea why it says 2. Okay, so archer guy. I think backstab. It's how you deal with hellhounds. It might be how you deal with boomers in some cases. If you drop a fireball or a chain lightning, and then well. The thing about boomers though is that if you kill it, it explodes. But maybe it's better to I don't know. Maybe you do the AoE and then you just treat it as a single enemy that you really want to kill. So backstab, like how often is it gonna matter? Like you try a snipe shot first with a chance of doing like 300 and something, and then you follow up with like a basic for like another 100. Backstab looks pretty good. I don't think anything else is going to increase the damage output. That's sort of okay. But considering that critical strikes, unmodified, only do 50% bonus damage, this is like half as effective as it looks. So it's actually not really that great. Mana is sort of okay. I think I'm comfortable re-rolling again. And I just got garbage, so I guess the critical strike would have been better, but it was still, it was bad enough that it was worth a shot. I think backstab. There's some situations where that might, or maybe maybe I get a low roll on a. Maybe I try to kill something with a basic. Maybe I have one action point for a clawer, and like a low roll can be, but it then crits. Suddenly becomes sufficient. I don't know. It's definitely something that can end up paying off, though. Okay, mana is all full. Not quite, but this character doesn't use a ton. Unless I want to just triple swipe a bunch. Like, this might be a situation where I might... Yeah. Can I preview it? No, I can't. Not during this phase. I was going to preview the AoE, but it said 9. Oh, so it's... I think it's a pyramid, so 1, 3, and 5. I think I remember now. I don't really need any more bows from that building, I don't think. I think the ones I've got are good enough. Maybe on day 5, if I have an extra action point, I'll speed it up to get it to finish once, but beyond that, don't really need to. Holding on to these. Oh yeah, you do not stand in the watchtower, so you could end up taking a hit. How does he have block? Where is he getting block from? Do I need to swap something around? Where is he getting it? Oh, the longbow. Okay, that's not something I can transfer over. That's just... Oh right, now he has no armor because I took his pants off. Was there armor in the store? He's not wearing armor at all. That's weird. Okay. Do I want more dodge? A little bit of block. It's like sort of something. That's a trinket that I can't afford yet. 3 armor and 2 block. That's a lot of gold. I could sell the crossbow. This is movement and block, so the block is not super great. It's only, he's got a large health pool, so he could take like 3 hits, and that could start to add up, but you don't really want it to add up. That would be kind of a bad case, but I think I'm okay with this. Really, you avoid damage by having the extra move point more than anything else. Alright, this is pretty okay. This is taking a long time. I wish I could save and reload and finish the video later. I'm getting kind of tired, but that is... functionality has not yet been implemented. It's a demo. Alright, I think I don't want gold. I think I just want materials. I didn't really want to sell the crossbow. I wanted to hold on to it just in case, but that's alright. 3 armor, 3 armor. Is it worth selling things and giving up materials for 3 armor? I think anything that the rifle could do. I don't have any slows. That's a problem. I have a stun though, the icy stun thing. That's kind of good enough. I think I want to sell the rifle. I want it, like that little bit of armor. How much was it? 3 armor. That's almost nothing. I don't know, if things get super crazy, then having 3 armor every turn, like maybe something really weird happens. The 3 armor, it's every turn, and then the vampirism kicks in, and maybe miracles happen if things get really bad. How much? I need 2. I need, yeah, 10 gold is not quite enough, so I had to do it twice. So that's a lot of materials that I'm giving up. I'm giving up 8 materials for this. Maybe this is the stupidest thing I've done today. Maybe this is just not. Maybe this just isn't worth it, but it's too late. Okay, I just have to be... I usually don't do melee because... there are usually ways to deal with everything with just ranged. But considering that we're just going with it, I guess I'll invest into it. Still have 8 times 2, another 16 materials, so it'll be like pretty good. It's just not super amazing considering that I'm running only 3 people. With like 3 people, I should probably be aiming to have like insane amounts of material. I don't know, I should probably spread it out, like leave some of these standing with 1 or 2 hits left, just so zombies get slowed down more often, but it's pretty marginal consideration, I guess. Alright. North and west. Yeah, so what's nice about this is that this little lake is pretty nice. I think if I completely wall up the left side and then they have to go around, there's a lot you can do with that. I'm gonna run out of materials pretty quickly. Like, that's literally 10 walls. Where are they gonna spawn? Do I want to put this here? Put it over here. Probably should have thought about that a little bit harder. That might have been one of the most important decisions that I have. To do that at the very, very least. Maybe another watchtower. I definitely don't want that. Do I just let them funnel in this way? I've already committed to you going there. Now, are they going to attack the walls, or are they going to try to go around? I think usually they prefer to attack the walls. I forget what my plan is here. Do I just build a second watchtower? I sort of thought about this, but I didn't really think about it that much. And you, what are you gonna do? Just a bunch of shenanigans. At least you have move points now. That's a plus. Oh god. How many of these can I build? Just one more wall and then some barricades. I guess a wooden wall. It's the best I'm gonna do. I don't know, maybe I invested too much into gold. I don't know if it's really justified, but I mean, that is the reason why I can... Hellhounds were gonna be really annoying with otherwise, but maybe if you have enough walls, then you can just deal with the Hellhounds later. You just throw like 6 shadow bolts at them because everything else has already been destroyed, but I don't know. It's gonna be a little rough, but probably okay for now. It's a pretty good start. The Hellhounds spawned on the side that I wanted them to. Yeah, let's just spend the mana. This person's all alone. Do I save my mana this turn, or do I just want to go full greedy? I think knights are too annoying. I think I want that to be gone for sure. I can do one more snipe. I don't need to overthink it. I mean, it's 1 mana point, right? Okay, so that one is spawned so far that way, it might actually go around the other side. I'm not sure I even have line of sight. I would get a chance to kill it before it got to the spell circle, so that one's not really too much to worry about. Don't need to go out of my way or anything. Okay, what is your deal? I think there are so few of these that I just... Okay, then there's one that can't be reached. What's the range on this? Oh, the basic attack is very short. Is this actually better? No, it's not better. It's 2 points for a guaranteed versus... Oh, they're both 2 action points for almost guaranteed. I'm not going to run out of action points no matter what, though. This is dumb. What am I doing? I think I just low-rolled it. Yeah, so looks like I'll do that one instead. Was that a little too much? I think I wanted it to be more like here. Necessary right there. What about the rest of you? There are more. They're just kind of too many. I'm doing pretty well for mana. Let's just use it. Only got 2 stuns out of the deal. That was kind of disappointing. Like, the whole stunning was kind of the point there. It didn't happen. That should keep the wall safe, though, for one more turn. Is this a... No, it's not a no dodge. That's right, armor. Armor piercing, that's your deal. Oh no. That's too many. Do I just let them into the base and then snipe them when they get there? That's probably the plan. I think I just ignore them for now, and if they go around the long way, that would be smarter for them. But I don't think that's what they're gonna do. Okay, let's see, fireball. Yeah, there's just not enough things in range. I think I just shadow bolt everything. And, oh well. It has a little bit of armor. It's kind of just a random, trivial amount. Do I want to do shenanigans, though? Got some movement points to work with. Do I just try to... Or do I just kill the one that's close by and then sort of hold on to it? I mean, do I really gain anything by doing that? What happens if I do this? I could try to kill 2 of them at once. I don't really need to use the leap, because the leap, one of the biggest features is that it saves you movement points. And there we go. Pretty good chance to kill if it hits, but it could be dodged. And I can attempt it twice. There, I would be too close to the action. But, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sure, let's try it again. These are the most annoying, so it's nice knowing whether or not you hit them as soon as possible, so you can change your plans later. That was a little wasteful, but it's probably fine. This watchtower doesn't seem to be in a very good place. Kind of redundant. Like if I want to use the axe, oh, okay. What do I do? I use the axe twice, or do I just use the? Is that a guaranteed kill? Yeah, so I don't need to axe twice if I can just skewer. I think maybe that's your job now. You just, something like that should be pretty safe. This is getting a little bit, I guess it's okay. Oh right, he's got double duty right now. Like those have to die. But then this nonsense here, what do I do with that? Kill one and then try to get a bunch of stuns. Or switch. I forgot he had another weapon because they're so close that he can start using. That's only. It's not really enough kills. How close to certain is that? That's no, it's an unlikely kill. That one's kind of annoying. Oh no, that one's going around the long way. That was what I was worried about. Sure. Extends the range by one on that one on the side. That's kind of the only reason I did it. This one, what does it do? It hits a wall. That's it, and then I kill it next turn on the other side. On the other hand, this Ulysses is pretty busy. Maybe I should try to help, even if it's not guaranteed to work. Okay, that was pretty nice. Could have gone worse, but worked out. That Hellhound, like, don't hit it this turn. Next turn it's going to be like basically right here. So next turn I have to kill it, or it starts damaging. I guess probably just maybe it would damage my. What is that? Is that the bowyer? No, that's the bowyer. This is. Wow, why do I not remember what that is? Oh, okay. That's because it's pre-built. That's the store where you buy all your items. I guess if they destroy it, does it let you build another one? I don't even know. It's not on the menu because I guess I don't know. It's not like they give you twice as many options if you build a second one, or that's just not something they allow. But maybe they let you replace it if it's gone. It's kind of a question. Yeah, that's too much. Now what do I do? I have to stun, because slowing them, it won't really help much when they're already on the walls. So... okay, got 4 stuns. That was pretty decent. Average or slightly better than average luck there. That one that's stunned, I can wait. I should kill this one. That one can't attack a wall either unless that one is smart enough to move aside. But sure, let's... do it anyway. Okay, is he really necessary, or should he start... like, whether he goes this way or if he goes that way. Either way, like, this much movement is never wasted. Even this, because if he goes this way, he still has to squeeze it around the watchtower unless they break the wall and come in this way, but either way, he's just... yeah, he's not really necessary where he is right now. Do I just start wasting mana? Seems kind of silly, but it's like 2 movement points for free. Or for 1 mana. It's not too ridiculous, I guess. Let's avoid hurting our own walls, though. Where is he gonna... I think when this goes around that way, can I Shadow Bolt? Is that exactly where it's gonna be? In that panel right there? Okay, so diagonal from where that fence is. I can probably try Shadow Bolt on it next turn, but I'll also be swarmed, so I don't really have a plan for that one. Seems like sending an entire person just to do that seems a bit insane. Maybe he jumps over the wall and starts attacking zombies next turn. I think he's gonna jump over the wall and help out here, and maybe if things go well, my archer can come up here to deal with the Hellhound. It's gonna be really annoying and a little bit tricky to deal with right now, either way. Oh no, attacked a misclick. Okay. Yeah, that wall is not looking so good. How do I... That one's in the way. Yeah, this is getting pretty scary. Oh, it didn't die. It's still in the way. I think my number one... I shouldn't have neglected this. It's already... It's okay, I still have... I think I absolutely have to do that. And then... I don't have much left. That one is just in the way. Like, this character, I think... Unless I go this way and do it, just, that's kind of cowardly. I want to do a lot of damage to a lot of things. That knight is a problem. Somewhere around there-ish. Okay, good enough. And then, oh, and they all cost... I guess a basic punch, but that punch wouldn't even do it. That would not even be enough. That's okay, I'll do it anyway. I think this one is just... If I miss a whole bunch, I'll be mad. How many action points can I afford to waste on this? Okay, kill 4 units with this. Not quite guaranteed, but... Oh, it's basically 50-50. Okay, with Shadow Bolt, at least I'm guaranteed. With like 2 shots. This turn. That one is for sure gonna attack the wall. Alright. Really? That one, it didn't even move? I thought for sure it would want to get closer to the spell circle. That was so weird. bow guy, what are you doing? You're not even that great right now. Like, I could do an basic axe attack to armor break twice, and then the archer can finish off multiple things, and then skewer the two that are off on the sides. And then that's it. That's all he does this turn. Seems alright though. Okay, any good patterns here? For rain of arrows is tricky. Okay, so it's not bad. The ones that are really close are the ones that are hardest to hit. I'm attacking my own wall if I do that, but I kill 3 or 4, maybe in 5. I don't want to damage my own wall. It's probably not a big deal, but I just didn't want to do it that way. Oh, okay, I see. I guess I just want to... Oh, that one's... There's no way to really multi-hit. Just gotta do one at a time. Okay, and then... Yeah, that one's a little irritating. Oh, can't do it. Okay. That's right, I only have 3 people. Okay, this has a chance to one-hit kill. So maybe that's worth it, but these are starting to... Do I just do 3 shadow bolts? What do they do if they... It's 3 really big knights. Aw, that's too bad. Well, I just wasted a bunch of action points, and it'll be all for nothing if I don't finish them off. I don't have to spend mana doing that. Okay, so my panic meter is going to go up. I'm going to lose these ruins, and these walls are going to get damaged. It's pretty harsh. Yeah, it's starting to feel like hard mode finally. Do I just go for a lucky stun? I've got knights on both sides. What do I do? They're just not grouped up right now. I think I have to do that. Yeah, that wall's gonna... whatever. The wall is not even as useful as it used to be. Yeah, so that X guy... you can run full speed back the other way, starting with next turn, now that this side's cleaned up. I mean, this is the only way I can kill 4 things with 3 action points. This one and this one. Kind of wasteful of mana, but just a bit of a pile up. And okay, that's not too severe. It's just I'm not getting that S rank this time, I don't think. Be a fireball. Hope it works. Not quite. Okay. Yeah, let's help out a little bit more. No such luck, alright. great, because then, yeah, the knight, it's basically, yeah, it did nothing to the knight at all. That's good enough. He probably doesn't really need to be there anymore, so next turn he can do something else. This is quickly turning into one of my favorite Night Slayer weapons. I've just never actually used one before. I've seen it in stores, but I've never really needed to use it. The downside is that the basic attack is expensive. It has no... It's because it's an AoE, but... okay, if you get a secondary weapon for a single target, then you're good to go, I guess. Alright. Okay, that one's hard to reach. Let's start with that. I want to use up my very last mana point. Kind of pointless. It's kind of fun to literally use the last mana point, but it's also really, really not necessary here. It's always somebody not leveling up. This time it's the mage. Oh, it's because he couldn't get any of those he couldn't get any of those 8 or 9 chains. It was just always, they're always spread out. He kept having to call in help. Is that still an S rank? Just a low S? Wow, pretty impressive. A better axe could be really good. That's kind of ridiculous. I don't think I really need it, though. I like the movement points. Movement points seem to be a better form of defense than just about anything else, due to the being able to interweave actions with no like response until you're done. So plus damage is kind of cool, though. The health regen literally doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, I figured this. I saved this one for last. No, it's. Well, that's That's not the one I wanted to compare with, but I mean, look at those numbers though. Like the least it does is 150 to 2 armor. With the armor shred passive, it does a bit more. So we're looking at probably killing the knights outright as opposed to just shredding the armor. So you just need a little bit extra. Like the first 75, or maybe a little bit less because of the special perk. Yeah, you need to roll like a 90 or something. And that armor's totally destroyed. Plus 9% physical is pretty cool, but and the armor's kind of cool, but let's also look at 150 for 2. It takes 3 action points to do like 150 with the spear in a big area, and this also does a big area, so it's kind of I think the current great axe is rusty and really, really bad. That upgrade doesn't seem quite as big as it should be, given that it's like goes from rusty to mithril all at once. It's still substantial. Yeah, it's a lot more likely that I'll be killing knights in one shot. That I can for certain sell it right now. Oh yeah, what else is in the store? Yeah, I mean, pistol's not too bad, but the spear armor penetration with good range. The skewer is kind of already taken care of that, basically. Like this, if I had a fourth character, that would be a decent weapon for somebody to have, just because it's decent. But right now, I'm just doing better than that as it is. I mean, that's decent, but not worth spending money on. Plus accuracy. That's not bad, but I don't know who needs that. The 10 accuracy is the only thing that matters right now. Just so much of this doesn't matter anymore. Mana potion could matter. Death ray. My only mage is sitting in the watchtower, so it's unlikely to work out. Bonus action point could matter. These probably don't matter, but I just don't have equipment slots for all this nonsense. Oh, that's a lot better than the trinket he's got right now. What else? Anything? 7 block is a lot better than 3 armor. this guy could take a lot of hits if he really wanted to, I guess. It probably won't even be necessary, though. Why not? There's no, not really necessary, but it doesn't hurt either. Okay, who wants the extra action point? You, but you also really want the mana. He needs the mana potion, but he also needs the action point. I bought all these potions, but I don't even have room for them. Wait, does he need... Yeah, accuracy is good on him. Oh, it's only 5. It's 8 physical, which is... Wow, he's had +0 physical this whole time. I didn't notice it. It's not very much. Yeah, none of these are super good. Do I just want the 6% critical? I mean, he has a mana potion. He's gonna use the mana well. Like, literally none of these. I mean, that's better than nothing, but Critical Master might... Well, let's see. It takes... After it takes 3 hits before it ramps up to actually be better than just a passive 6 at all times. But it takes, on average, it takes a lot of hits before you finally get a critical. So that's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb no matter what. I guess steady aim. It shouldn't have taken me that long to figure out. Because, yeah, whatever. Okay. Vampirism, armor break. Oh, probably just melee proficiency. Is there any other... Is anything else even? I mean, strong metabolism. I don't really need that. If the base is what matters, and I need to kill things. So that'll do it. Okay, so, movement's kind of nice. 4 physical. I mean, I really need to just deal more damage. Accuracy kind of matters, but it's only 5. These are all low numbers on things that are kind of good. Last battle, his movement points were stretched a little bit thin. I would like to do more damage, but if that's only +4. let's just refill the mana, and then we can think about it later. Do I really want to do even more? Or do I want to... I do have a mana potion. I think the materials are going to be a bigger deal than, like... Yeah, literally 4 mana points. Yeah, I've only got 8 action points. It's only 16 materials. Yeah, only the north side looks good right now. Everything else looks a little bit in shambles. So I cannot afford to speed up the bow maker. The bows, guns. Just... Yeah, because 6 more materials is probably a lot better than a redundant weapon. Now what do that's probably the least central building. And then maybe that one. 33 materials, that's not great. It's only like 8 walls, and there's like 5 right here that I would need to do right away if they attack this side. Okay, so if they attack from the north, that helps a lot, but there's no telling what's going to happen next. I think if they attack from the wrong sides, then like these 2 sides, I might be in a lot of trouble. Could end up being a last stand sort of situation. On the other hand, it could be pretty smooth around if they attack from the same sides as last time. Oh, I think everyone's already got trinkets though. Now, does he want the magic damage or does he want the accuracy? Not sure. I think you definitely want accuracy, though. I mean, final level might as well. Yeah, he should not be taking hits, so that ring has to go. I just filled up his mana. Do I give him a health potion just in case? Probably not. I think he lives longer if he has mana and action points. That's probably good enough. That's probably fine. Okay. I don't know. That version of the spell is so much weaker that I don't even know if it helps. I mean, that's for clearing out clawers. It's strictly faster, I guess. Okay. Yeah, literally doesn't matter. Okay, so now what? I guess guess we go for it. Wow, this is taking a long time. Yeah, that's pretty bad. How many more walls can I build? Only 6 or 5 and a watchtower. Let's see. Maybe I need to start using a lot of barricades instead of a few walls. I can only build one watchtower. It would be kind of a waste to do any more than that. I've never done it quite like that before. Maybe I do something weird here. I don't know. Does the mage just sort of handle this front completely alone? But I don't like that because I don't know exactly where they're going to spawn. What does his line of sight look like if he's right here? He can basically defend that wall from there. I mean, not super well. Not by him. I mean, by himself, it's pretty hard. But I think Axe Guy just needs to go big or go home at this point. Doing the barricades. I can do just a single barricade. Where do I put it? Right there. Okay. Alright, this is it. Might be harder than all the other ones put together. We'll just see how it goes. Those are annoying. Okay. Does that literally do 3 times as much damage? No, it doesn't. So shadow bolts are still the best way to deal with that. But what? ignore that and hope it goes around.
I have a mana potion. Costs a lot of mana to do that though. What do I do here? Only 1 mana, so that's better, I guess. And a punch, just to be more epic. Because it's costless. Yeah, it's still pretty safe, right? And 1 action point. Actually, yeah, why don't you protect the barricade of all things? Something like that. You don't even have any targets to hit. Oh, okay, then you have 1. Oh man, just look at all that nonsense. At least I can do this, that's good. Okay, so what are you gonna do? Oh. Can you... Almost forgot about that one, okay. Gotta be a good triple swipe somewhere. I mean, that's good, but it's not. I guess that's good enough. Let me just look here. How much does that kill outright? Not quite. Yeah, it's that one way over there probably survives. Is this a punch situation?
not good enough. Okay. Okay, that's more likely to kill than not. So is this. I think I leap, and if exactly one survives, I punch it. You're not done yet. Okay. What can you do? I've never actually had a boomer explode in my face before, so I'm a little bit worried to find out whether it's like strictly immediate death or what exactly happens. But hopefully it just runs after the wall. But I don't really want to find out the hard way. It's just a little bit not a good time for just finding out. So I'm just gonna chicken out here. So what, I don't know, lightning strike? It's pretty good. Pretty good pattern, unless I want to use the cheap one. Yeah, I want to use the cheap one because then the only thing that's going to survive, I can use one extra shadow bolt to make up the difference. That's what the scroll's for. If I don't use it now, I'm literally never going to use it otherwise. Wait, how did these other ones survive? It should have done like way more than enough damage. Gotta go. No more hellhounds lately. That's good. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it depends on the luck. Still, it's my best shot of one-shotting a night, possibly multiple nights. Just the one. The other one's too hard to reach. kill 3 knights that way, or if I, let's see. Yeah, saves a little bit of mana, I guess. Let's see, then pow. Alright, that wall might take some hits, but it's going pretty well. That's a problem, yeah. And is this looks less bad, kind of. Not really, only one knight up here, so it's pretty decent, I guess. Bounces might go badly. I would really like to just hit the knights, I guess. Oh, can't really reach the one I want to hit there either. Everything's just kind of in the wrong place. Well, let's just save our wall from getting destroyed. As long as the walls are still there, then there'll be a big pile of zombies that I can hit next turn. Right now they're not piling up because I'm killing them. I have been killing them fast enough, but now it's gonna be a little bit trickier. I mean, if things go bad, then everybody runs to the spell circle. Seems kind of like it's going to get there eventually, because yeah, there's another wave after this one. Now what? Do I just let the axe guy handle that on his own? Oh, you're out of movement points. Throw some basic attacks this way, but let's wait and find out. This probably propagates okay. I mean, there's that one that's kind of derpy, but it at least worked its way around before it at least hit these two, which it could have not hit, which would have been bad, so it's not too bad. What about these two? Do I really hate them that much? I think I hate this thing more, but I don't know if I've got enough. Can you still hit any of those? No, you can't. Just this one. Okay, sure. every boomer that makes it is a stone wall that's completely gone. Or maybe it's 2 or 3. Yeah, that's a problem. I think you really need to start supporting this area for when the walls shatter next turn, most likely. I think that's what's happening. I think that's... Yep. That is the new front line. Yeah. That's a dead end. I don't like all these dead ends. No. I mean, at least I have some semblance of walls for now. I just have to put it all into the big explodey guy. Okay, boomer. Yeah, I want to get closer, but I won't have line of sight unless I stay where I am. Same amount of damage, but yeah, okay. Oh, good. I thought it might not be enough. Let's just do it now. Now he's blocking 15 damage from every single hit, so that should be enough. Got it. Okay. God. Those the other side too. That's... Ooh. I never thought I would actually need this mana potion, but I should have known. Are they piling up yet? Can I finally use my... my chain lightning just isn't quite perfect yet. Those stupid hellhounds. Can they can't make it to the circle yet. So that's okay, I guess. Ooh, this is incidental damage to finish that one off. And then stun a bunch of other stuff, maybe. Stunning a knight would be nice, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty good. But I'll still want to kill those two. Let's just shore up my own side, and then I can help everyone else out. So not the ones who are stunned, but that's good. Triple swipe, but I think I would damage the wall too if I did that. I'm destroying my own wall if I do this. I don't like that. Can I even reach those stupid knights? Let's wait for now. Gamble on it. There's none of them are like super guaranteed. So that's the best chance that I've got here. Okay. Those aren't guaranteed either. Wow. It's because they full armor. That's right. Yeah. Is that guaranteed? Is it worth mana? Sure. Probably. Good for now. Is that it? Is that, well, I think that's it. I think we basically can't lose now. on over there. You're pretty much done here. The energy potion, you can use it 3 times? Wow. Alright, let's go for it. Okay, alright, that wasn't quite as close as I thought it would be, but it was still... Like, for a roguelike, I was on track to like, if I were to keep playing that way and the game kept scaling up the way that it was, I was on track to sort of keep losing, probably. Yeah, it's a pretty good challenge, I think. Super careful. I think that took a really, really long time. But yes, yeah, it can be done with 3 people. I think, yeah, I think whatever you're missing, you probably want no dodge skill, and you probably want a spell book, and then some way of dealing with armor. And we had the spell book already, so I think building the barrier was actually a pretty crucial move, just for when you only have 3 people and then you've got hellhounds just scampering all over the place. You need someone who can do that with the least opportunity costs possible. So a longbow with the little snipe shot. It's by far the most convenient. Everything else, it's like you have to use a lot of movement points because you have no other choice, because they'll just kill your mages, and then you lose the game, and that's just... So being able to do it from a long way away with a very high success rate is sort of super duper important. So I think that decision with the buildings was really, really important. I would have liked to have just been offered one, and then I could have scavenged for more materials and just built tons of walls. But I think night 4 I had just enough walls to work with already, and then building the watchtower closer to the base so you can so you can let the frontliner do the work up front, and then sort of keep shooting at them as they get closer. It seemed like it worked out. Like, I had that peace of mind that if they did break through the other wall, that archer in the watchtower would be able to fight on both fronts once the weak side gets torn open. So it didn't even come to that, but it was also where that watchtower was. It was close enough to the eastern front that it wasn't too much of a hindrance. So it's a pretty good compromise. It's kind of positioning that seems to be... Maybe in a real game I would actually do that. Just I don't know, it just kind of depends. But yeah, pretty cool. Oh man, that was a lot. So it can be done. Maybe you should try it. It's that's basically as hard as it's gonna be for the demo. I'm sure the full game will have like a difficulty mode, like maybe you lose 2 or 3 times, but then once you figure it out, it's not too hard. It's kind of the normal, and I'm sure there's gonna be a hard mode where you don't have to make it extra hard on purpose. I think that's something that they've done with their previous games, and I think they're going to do it again. So, all right, good stuff. But yeah, that took a really long time, and now I'm extra sleepy. So, hope it was worth it. Hope that was fun. I think it was more fun than the last two, just because it just got really too smooth and predictable when you don't push it a little bit farther. But we got a little bit more enjoyment out of it. I got to see some of the potential of spears. Like I would have just not bothered if I had 4 people and all my bases were covered, but with only 3 people, I really had to think about whether or not I wanted another way of dealing with armor, so I had to read the descriptions very carefully, and then I sort of realized that, oh yeah, not only is there this really expensive AoE that's sort of worth it, maybe, but there's also this thing that will kill knights in one shot from 3 panels away, and maybe that's actually really, really good. And yeah, so I learned something about that. It's, for what it does, I think spear and might even be better than the pistol. Like, the pistol used to be my favorite for that, but if anything, I think like spears and pistols are just so similar to each other. And overall, just like the shape of what they do and how effective they are. I think the spear might get a slight edge because you can hit multiple targets for 0 mana, but then again, it could go either way. But anyway. Yeah, I'm starting to appreciate more some of the weapons. I still think daggers are like, they're not worthless, but they're among the weakest. And I think swords are in a really bad place right now. And I have actually played with swords a bit. Hammers are kind of okay, but I'm not crazy about them. But swords I would take a look at. Like, maybe swords, I would either just make them specialize in single target, just raw damage, or maybe I would even give them no dodge, so there's like a melee version of how you deal with, hellhounds and all that. And if you're going to do that, and if it's for chasing down hellhounds, maybe I'd make them also a little bit better at maneuverability or something like that. I know they already have a little bit as far as that goes, but if you're going to make a melee counter to hellhounds, I would probably want to really amp up the extra movement. So I don't know, I'm just trying to think about a few things here, but yeah, I think everything except for daggers and swords is sort of reasonable right now, maybe, and then spell books are a little bit too strong, but that's it. That's the end of the feedback. Nice little run there. Yeah, spears are actually pretty good. That's it. Alright. See you around.